Okay, yeah. I got distracted. Anyway. Oh, hello. What the? What happened there? OBS, are you okay? Oh, it's working now. Welcome back. We're, just past the tribunal, and, everyone's injured or dead, it would seem. They fixed all of this room. Well, all, maybe. I guess that's just that there. Yeah, they fixed everything in this room while I was asleep. And we have no skill points left, basically, because I dumped them all into trying to survive that, fight. That's fine. I didn't need to put nearly so much in suggestion. Especially since it didn't seem to actually save. Shut Lake starts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. So what happens if I do run? Oh, I'm still carrying my gun. We do not need that. I'll carry this. That seems better. Oh. There's a note here. It's like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Okay, what could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
Fair, Kim.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
I don't...
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
I don't think that, Clausia has the aptitude for a radio trap, but if she has a gift from Ruby, then...
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
Okay. Does that mean I can just steal all her drugs?
The medicine cabinet is empty.
Oh,
Not
she took all her
even
drugs.
to pity.
Should really clean this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Uh-huh. I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does what work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity.
So, I have answers for this in real life, but...
Be honest, he's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
I mean... It keeps me going the short run is probably the right answer for this.
That's what I thought. Let's go?
I did take it in front of him, but I literally only... That's not... Oh, I didn't have the cracked glass to go off of. No way. She broke the glass? No, she taped it to the glass. Good. That would have been mean. And that's where his head was? Okay. Red thread, made of nylon, leads out of the room and onto the roof. from over the radio. Okay. Let's take a look.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Donut tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
We ruled out B double prime. Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
We can't even go there.
The island in the bay.
She's trying to tell us the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
Yes, that's fair. We assumed, well, we didn't make any assumptions really, but we had the mental picture of it being on the bottom right.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
This is also a location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I mean, can you blame him? He's got a concussion. You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
That's fair.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Wind blows in from the open window. Lieutenant sighs, looking to the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself.
You don't have to say anything. I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean... How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's towing your boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Alright. We still didn't find where B prime was supposed to be. Because the game didn't give me a anything to interact with when I was at the boardwalk. Hey, Gart.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
You did? I was distracted to the notes. No, I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Poorly.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Yeah, I kinda didn't want you out there to begin with, but thank you.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, You and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Well, that's fair. Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
Yeah.
Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Moral still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
Okay, good. Good. So they live in Jamrock.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That was for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
Took care of it.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
Uh-huh. But we weren't done looking for the phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Jamrock's not that big of a place, right?
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
I'm still wearing mine, aren't I? It doesn't show on my picture, but that'd be funny, actually, if the picture updated for all the outfits that he had. Might actually be able to cover up some of those, years of, substance abuse on the picture there. Okay, I have to mention it. When it happened, you were right there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage.
Don't pick at him.
him.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Alright, just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically. Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Thank you, Cam. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
I do not need a drink. I have plenty in my inventory. Oh, you're still here. Hey, Titus.
See you approach. The bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Surprisingly enough, I don't know.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
Looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
No need to thank me. Just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
That's kind of fair.
But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
8% beer. Okay.
And Glenn.
Established.
Glenn was my friend. Best I've
despite
ever
being an
had.
asshole.
I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all
Fair
fucked
enough.
without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Why would I ask about Shanky? He just ran off. Let's see. You're born into this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day. Alright, let's just go with they were good people. I'm sorry, it won't like that.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
I feel like that's the same response he would have given for both of those.
Memento Mori,
Guessing.
or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Was the person that, w- said Memento Mori to the, newly established Caesar, Emperor, part of a religious order that would check out considering the mythos that was around at the time. Anyway, but yeah, remember that you must die. It's more of remember to die, because it's not in... Well, you must remember to die, because Memento's the one that is in the... what's the term? The same form that Agenda is in, technically. But whatever. You must remember to die. Remember that you must die is kinda appropriate, but it's not quite a one-to-one. Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk.
Wait, where's
Good food,
Shanky?
and bet a good-looking girl. Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
I was going to say, screw that guy, but where actually is he?
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
At least he's upfront about it.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother.
Some fun.
Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Clausier?
Don't know, don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, leveled me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
A big tit, really?
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of makers in all Rebacho.
There's Monica again. Monica's all the way in Jamrock. How do I get there? All the roads are closed. Actually, how did Kim get here? He drove in.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
That is a very Kim response.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
That's quite a name. Four-eyed, wearing glasses. But like, why Ard? Binacle Ard. What is that from? Old French. Okay. Some reason I thought it would be like clad or adorned in, but when I say Ard, oh, the same word as drunkard, dullard, wizard. Okay. Pejorative agent suffix. Okay. Why pejorative? I mean, it is used that way in all those instances, except kind of wizard, but I guess that probably got turned around. Anyway, I should stop looking up words. It's not a word I hear very often. That's what someone who has worn glasses most of their life. So long, fellas. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
I don't know, it seems like I've gotten lucky a few times.
And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Yeah, but I don't get to show off a scar on my hip that often unless I'm showing it off to the ladies, right?
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
Didn't have much of a option, but I guess we did go straight in.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Uh-huh. Yeah, why not? Let's see what he has to say. Why are you still here?
Hi again, gendarme.
Okay. We got nothing.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Shut. Composure. Why not? Actually, what other white checks do I have? Or do I even care? Really? Okay, I can go back to that. There's one composure, but we've gotten most of these re-unlocked, so we should just actually use these for things that they're supposed to be used for. It's a legendary, so
Bye-bye, gendarme.
do I have anything for composure? Composure is wind jacket. Oh, or polar anorak. Zovian social economics. It's half light. Why is it half? Why is everything half? Fallen half light. +1 composure. That was the other one I was thinking of, but this parka's better. Sorry, anorak. Oh. -1. I know we have a lot of minuses to composure. I don't think we have a lot of pluses to composure. But we have... Oh, there's one. We have far too many clothes. Of course, my original shoes are +1 to composure. Oh. Wiggle back dreams are composure. Huh. Alright.
Hi again, gendarme.
Ooh, now it's an easy check.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Is it underground of this world?
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
I'm not bringing it up. Let's go. Why? Hold on. You know, fuck it. Let's see what happens.
The homosexual underground?
With his eyes wide with amused surprise, a honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more. Of this underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
Not Sunday? What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
I like him. Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishul have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Really?
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule.
Our
the future
rule.
will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
You came up with all of that on the spot? Okay. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing.
And finger
And with
dancing?
mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
That much fun should be illegal. I do like disco. Maybe we should get into
You
it.
can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
That's not fair. They're allies too. What if I can't remember whether I mean or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Just circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This can be like a 24-hour mind project for me. 24 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the
Phantasm.
phantasm erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. I just wanted to get this internalization. 8 hours. See mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, perhaps even against man and woman. Is such a secret shandate? What's going on? Who are these secret people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. That's... I like having the bonus learning caps, and Psych is a good one to have it in because I'm not particularly strong in Psych. I already used no suggestion. If I had all these filled out already, I'd consider getting rid of that. But we actually might need some of those. That's still too much experience to get rid of. I don't think there are any enemies left with FT 500 armor. But I don't have it. I do have exactly one skill point from that. I just got it. Let's do it. Let's internalize that, because I am curious. What the game is going to do about that. Yeah, I don't care, Northern Lion looking motherfucker. Hello. Je dirai diretor presidentio.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Cindy.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell of heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Ain't fair.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
I do kind of want... Yeah, no, let's set the graffito on fire.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
It is quite the statement, but also it keeps it from catching on fire later.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out.
There we
The air
go.
still smells of mazout and springtime.
Wait. Where's your friend? Did he go back into duty?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Maybe later.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone.
What?
I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He
Hmm.
is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
May you rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Goodbye for now. Damn. I never did get him a replacement ball. Well, I got him a replacement ball, but it sucked. You. With the sneakers. Everything is good here. Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
I got shot in the hip, I thought.
Cool! That's cool!
Humanitarian aid, macaroons, needs funds for island. That actually... Fuck it. I head out the lady driver.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This
Hey.
is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, Okay.
His face stops.
But why, officer?
His face suddenly serious, but why, officer?
Because
Fair.
you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
Is it the biggest? See this island over there? Need money to fund an expedition there. It's important for the case.
Oh, I like expeditions. And I like you. I can give you 10 real.
Nice.
Corruption.
Kim does not like me, got it.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
I'll leave it to you for now. And I'm gonna turn around and...
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Hand-eye coordination would have came in handy. Also, reaction speed. I like reaction speed.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Cimmerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them, on the one hand, these speakers are socialist garbage. On the other hand, you did buy the sneakers. So I don't really need them anymore. Okay, officer, they're yours. For 50 cents.
50 cents? Okay. Now let me buy the
The
speakers.
junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaritan garbage.
There's... I can sell them for 30 real. It's... Alright then. Time to go to the pawn shop. Thanks, Lang, I guess. I wonder if I actually do have to walk around, or if that was just a bit of
Martinez's streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
narrative. I want that street light because I want to know what it does.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling this politics.
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
War is political. This is a local war of some sort. Civil, if anything. Except those guys were out of town. It would be a tribunal, but still. Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean Reese Foley? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it please? This is important. I need to be able to play it safe for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It.
Of course.
I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Probably.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time, isn't this the same?
No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me. But this is just a worthless bundle of old tape.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young waivers turn this place into a nightclub. And they call these weird beats, and they play these weird beats here, which they call hypnotic music.
Is it any good?
No.
The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the bass beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzoop, bzoop, bzoop. This tape could make it hardcore. Not fair, I knew to funk it up. Let's go straight
Man,
for it.
You're really invested in this.
Harriet Dubois does not half-ass anything except quitting alcohol and amphetamines and Prolodon, and whatever else. And cigarettes. That was the other thing.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes. Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
I'll do my best. Don't need savoir-faire. We have high enough encyclopedia. I don't think I care about taking a negative to it. So, having the reaction speed and the hand-eye... Well, the reaction speed itself is good. I don't really care about the hand-eye coordination as much. Alright. Composure, Shivers. Shivers is good. I don't need... Well, I do like Volition, but I don't need that going around. Let's get more Shivers. Composure is good. Interfacing's very good. Pain Threshold. Let's go with this. Inland Empire and Volition. Visual Calculus, no, let's go with Logic. Don't need Authority. There we go. So we have a tape. Still have... Oh, I never did report to Lena. Whatever. Because she was already gone before I could. And to tape the melody for Egghead. Got to figure out if I'm part of the La Puta Madre. Murder weapon. We still haven't found a working firearm, but I'm guessing we might find that on the island. Dead body in the boardwalk. Right, we need to use the radio. Is that the only thing we need to call in on the radio? General Public Library. Right, I need to talk to Cindy again. I'm still missing the helmet. I wonder where that is. Yeah, okay. It's just the one thing we're calling in. Calling into the public library. So I don't think anyone else has any more for me. And the 41st probably doesn't give a shit about us still.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kin Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong.
Only static
hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Wait, what?
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer.
For now. Looks off the radio.
You can
Silence.
try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Yeah, go figure.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set.
Oh, let's do it again.
57, how may I assist you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
That's fair. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mijan, reader. Is that I think that's how you say that.
Billy Mijan, you said. Give me a moment.
Okay, I was right.
To check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there?
Yes.
I found Billy Mijan's home address. Is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Oh well.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
Capeside Apartments, okay. Number 20.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Wait. Do you have any other information on Billy Mijan?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Mijan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
A Tybalt. Okay.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Okay.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Mijan is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Fair enough. Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Fuck it. Connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Alright, I'm happy to report that I found my badge. She's gonna laugh at me.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Jules, I heard some people think of me as a La Puta Madre Peon. Do you think I'm corrupted? Of anyone, I trust Jules to give me a straight answer. The rest of the 41st, nah.
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do you think I'm corrupt or not? Do you just mean people think I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never ever do anything like that. I'm not taking... Fuck, I just took bribe from Soleil. Some talk. What does it mean? What does it even mean? There's been some talk. Do you think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
Actually, I don't.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Alright. 10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright. That's enough of that. I'm not surprised that he says someone there is on the take. That doesn't answer whether I was one of them. And I don't know if the game would actually address that. We'll find out. Maybe if I had more points in Inland Empire or something like that, I'd get a better response. You know, I could have teleported. Yeah, whatever. It's a nice, calm, relaxing walk across the canal. Why not? He's gonna look at me funny for checking these.
All the traps are stopped now, and still no sight of the Phasmid. Return to Morel and let him know.
Can't. Ahead. Decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. I didn't get that. Is that perception or logic or conceptual? That was a conceptualization. I'm guessing. Hello. Do I have to go all the way around to get this one? Oh, that's our old tarred boat. It's back on the water, just in time. Bye, Kim? Kim just went straight for it. Fair enough, I guess. Just bought that net? What's up? Should probably talk to her, just want to see. Should ask the owner before you take the boat to the island. Yeah, no, I was just confirming that was hers. Ma'am?
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Wait, I got shot in the foot. I thought it was the hip. Did I not? I did not have the boots on. Probably should have. It's pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Fair.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. You should see the other guys, 2 dead, 1 in the hospital. No, thank you. No thank you on that one. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Not that one. Even with my suggestion, Kim's presence makes it awkward. Honestly, that's fair. We need to go to that island. Yeah.
That won't be a problem. Its wind's still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. You're not wrong.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Of all the RCM men.
That's cool. You boasted your bacterial infection like that.
Really? It's cool. No, that was more of a, damn, I just caught the flu and it's beautiful outside sort of deal. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Okay, I'll drink before I get on the boat then.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Her eyes stop smiling? Is that what you just told me? Because crow's feet appear when you smile with your eyes. It's a genuine... an indication of genuine, joy. What's on the island? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it. That was not voice acted, apparently.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself? Who was it? Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
Checks out.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids? Kuno?
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Oh, those kids!
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Kim suggested we talk to the kids. Kim hates kids. Is there anything I should... Well, he hates kids like Kuno, to be fair. Is there anything you should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
There.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get them then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay, good. It's a motorboat. I wasn't paying attention, but that makes sense. Neither of us are probably in good physical shape to row. Hi, ma'am.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
To be fair, it wasn't my trouble that caused it. Try to break it up, though.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
They were not coming for me. It's no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain?
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes we get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
It's true. Alright, the twins.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You must be Lillian's twins.
Lily's mum.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
No, some other island. Of course that one. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing?
Nothing.
It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Casings.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being.
No, really.
On that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Oh.
Yes.
One of them lies, one of them tells the truth.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why is he asking you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Yeah. The portraits could have their actual hats on instead of putting them both in green and yellow, but fair enough. You had something about lights?
I don't know.
So there's one of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
That's a no. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
You don't think?
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Sometimes people leave their house.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Yes, I know.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Okay. He drank himself to death. I believe. I'm not gonna...
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes, it's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yep. Bye, kids. Take care. Right. But... Oh wait, he didn't say it was in his... Huh. That was... jumping back and forth. You know what? Let's just do this real quick. The entrance is on the other side. Might as well, because I have a feeling that we get a little bit farther and we're not going to have any chance of doing this. Right, just... And I should talk to Cindy while I'm over here. Tell her, her art looked great on fire. I think she might like that response. Let's say she has the same taste in art as I do. Hello?
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
It looks like we got a construction code violation.
Sure. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But, Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
So what's her face is gone, but hopefully that means she's keeping criminal retaliation out. Cindy is gone. I can't comment. Wait, I could just go into her house and see if she's there. Knock first, obviously, but... something in there. Yeah, whatever. Miss the skull? She's not here. Oh well.
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play.
Indeed.
Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads.
It's his book.
Poik, I think it's time to wrap up this conversation.
Which conversation? We're already out of one.
The twins seem to have said all they're willing to say.
Yep, we're past that. Good job.
What's the next step here?
I'm going to apartment 20. But first, we're going to take a 3-minute break. And you guys should all get up, stretch. Don't watch these. They are not worth your time. Not worth much of anything, honestly. Ads are just psychological manipulation and, well, mostly terrible. We'll be back. Don't worry about it. Meanwhile, anyone who's stuck without ads, there's a little Minecraft board you can play with. You can click directly on the stream, and you should be able to, interact with the Minecraft, or Minesweeper board, not Minecraft. Oh, now it's working. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. Green heat's just being a little weird for me. It doesn't recognize my login. Huh. Is that because I'm viewing this in the creator dashboard? If I open my channel directly, can I connect to Green Heat properly? No? Oh, whatever. Oh.
Okay, okay.
When did that happen?
Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. Poik, you're back from the break and it looks like we're in a bit of a lull. What do you say we get this conversation back on track? Want to head to
Good.
apartment 20 like you mentioned?
That's the plan. I'm right outside of it. Fortunately, Cindy the Skull's not around.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Look, Cam, we should discuss this before we move on. What do we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Looks at the apartment door, lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Yeah. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Give me a second. I need to put on my empathy. Jamrock glasses. The Banger Brogue. Anything else for empathy? I think there was a jacket for it. Right? The Pinball Maker's Coat. I don't have any negative ones on, right? And of course the Ledger of Hatred. Just don't tell her that you understand how she's feeling. You don't. She must have suspected it. It's been days.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. The lieutenant, get yourself together.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Mijan's home? This is police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Oh, hey. Apricot chewing gum scented one is finished.
There's fear in her voice.
Oh no.
Come in. The door is open.
Let's see what this is first.
Chewing gum scented one. August 2nd. Early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Okay. Perception +2. Betrayal lingers everywhere. That's a fairly good bonus. Alright. It's surprising that this one doesn't have a penalty. Nor that one. Okay. Empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes he found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old and newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains?
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, it's
Did
you.
Come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face. Oh.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here.
Fair. Let's get rid of that click marker.
Condensation from stepping inside.
Is the temperature differential that big, or is it just a, is it just humid in here?
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Fair.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Is that a good idea? That's not a
isn't the time
good
or place.
idea. We have to break the news. It's a very high check, at least.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
Okay.
No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Fair. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Michon, I knew his name? Okay, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Oh, she said his name, didn't she? Yeah, she did.
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Michon, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still on the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
4 days ago? No, longer than that. 7 days ago.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It's still early to say, but at first glance it seemed he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet, but we'll let them know when the results arrive. Alcohol may have played a role, yes. Signs point to yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
It looked like 3 days.
If you say 2 days, maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Let's not. It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Oh, we still have it. Wait. It's dirty. No words, just give her the handkerchief.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
That's fair.
Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Okay. They should know, but take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
Yes, that is fair. She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. Yep.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the distinct. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this was close then. Alright. It's good to close up that. And it's time to actually go to the island. Can I fast travel from here? No. Need to be on the ground floor. Alright. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'm just gonna use WASD. I feel like it's still 20% extra zoomed out, even though I got rid of that internalized thought. You know what? Hi, Kunos.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
Really?
Trying to sneak up?
Fine. Can't travel from here either. Do I have to be closer to the place I'm staying? Suppose so. Also, is it still glitched? It is still glitched. Unless Garassi's brew is just so potent that I keep being drunk for days after. That would be impressive. Can I fast travel from here? Yes. All right. It's time to sail. Or not sail. Just boat. Though I guess set sail still is a euphemism.
A small steering engine in the back
Idiom.
floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations?
Closed all your accounts? What do you mean by that? Oh, I guess I should go make Venake's jam harder core.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Not yet. How about we just head to the church real quick? Can't fast travel from here. Game! What determines whether I can fast travel or not? Let's do this real quick. What's this? This new orb. Prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from Precanassian Litany of Love. Okay. The words that go magnificently throughout the nave. I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Egg's jam?
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B!
Clicks the switch and the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No. Actually, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Show? Yeah, that works.
If only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
That's all we had.
It's good.
Oh.
How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. You're right, it's uncanny how well it goes together. Something else must be going on here.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action.
action.
Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
Sounds right, Van Eyck must live around here. It's definitely his creation.
Be how it may, if it fits,
Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we use that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but tamed it, made it pulse?
But how?
Good question.
What do we have around here to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
A radio computer?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Interfacing, it can be tamed to connect the dots. It's a 72.
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain the beat. What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Okay.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly up the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop, man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Okay.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
Hey, another
What
skill
in the
point.
world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Isn't that what, well, Anotic is... whatever.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
The hardcore aesthetic just got more bassy.
This is wild. The signs are off the charts. God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Sweet. Alright, goodbye, Edhead. Actually, cleaning up the to-do list pretty well. Except that never got checked off. Why? We visited them.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
Uses hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club.
Ooh.
Will you do the honors, detective?
That's what we were supposed to do. The president name, Andre, SL, would you search the name? Egghead must have a lot of ideas. Noid, give me your 2 cents. Suna, do you have an opinion on this? Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not?
The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Well, if you're complaining so much, what would you suggest as the name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern.
Too modern.
And too ironic.
Too ironic. Okay.
We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Now you have a complaint. What do you propose?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
The girl with the microphone, we have a name for her.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Speech because this yellow beads runs at you.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Perhaps, but I want to hear your 2 cents, Noid.
The amnesia.
Okay.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, amnesia.
Sure.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
That's not terrible. Tell you what, Egghead, well, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakokata!
Ah.
Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, eh? Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Suna's gonna hate me asking her opinion, but Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
I like it.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
I think we've come up with the name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Huh. No Truce for the Furies is not bad. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium?
Isn't
Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
Uh-huh.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
Mm-hmm.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
It's not quite Running Man, that's just...
You should go with the flow.
Sure.
Join in on the experience. It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. You should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
It's not jump style. It's like... Oh. Okay, I think I see where some of the inspirations are.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself?
No words, just dance, but I got shot in the hip. See, I was right, it was the hip, not the foot, not the shoulder. An aesthetic of hypnotic music. Found the melody, found the beat. Mean to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
You look like you're out of an 80s movie.
Is that a bald spot?
Oh.
It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes. but it looks like he's balding.
Is it important to you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway. Goodbye, officer.
Alright. Do we have any ability to have savoir-faire? I have a feeling this is going to go terribly, but it'll be funny. Ah, we do have oversized popstar glasses, superstar glasses. Largely, I think we just have negatives to savoir-faire. Yeah, there's some of them. So, we just go for it. That reminds me. So we're never gonna get that before the end of the... Well, it's 5 hours. No, we can get that before dinner. Wasteland of Reality. It's not bad. Magnesium receptacle plants. 2 volition's fine. I don't know what I get rid of. That's who 2 perception's really good. I don't know what I get rid of to try out Arno van Eyck. 15 minutes though. Probably indirect modes of taxation. I don't think I care that much about that. Let's internalize that. Alright.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Watch this.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
That's fair.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Your aching leg doesn't want you to imagine anything, however. It just wants to lie down and rest.
Kind of fair.
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg of yours. Healing from a gunshot wound takes time and patience. Be careful.
Oops, hold on.
Goodbye, officer.
It's not letting me. Now it should let me. No words, just dance. Come on.
You close your eyes and
nope.
But just
you're aching.
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg of yours.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Damn. And that's all of our skill points. Maybe once we internalize Arno van Eyck. However, we need to head over to the island, so maybe a few days, right? Oh, it crossed out the boardwalk. I don't remember where we got to cross that out, but okay. So yeah, if that's a fortress over there, then we might actually be able to find a working firearm. But we also might find the killer over there. So... I wish we could find a brush. I wanted to complete that. Alright. We're only a little bit hurt from trying to dance. Alright. Back to the boat. Thanks, Lillian.
skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island? Say nothing.
Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to.
But why?
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Thanks for the extra real encyclopedia. Let's get in right to the island. Really? I love it.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
We should have tuned to shoot, what is the station that Kim likes? Keep wanting to say Speed Freaks, but oh. We've heard the instrumental of this. I never did try that door. That's a lot of oil.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Whispering's Fair, there's someone living here apparently. Right. To the bridge, the bombs were power enough to break the foundation, go figure. Plus the chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Huh. This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe?
Yeah,
And
that
supply?
makes sense.
You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Yeah.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it off from whom?
From enemies.
Yeah.
Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Sounds right. Alright. I don't want to go up there. I want to see what's around first. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. So they're from the turn of the century. Doesn't appear to be anywhere else I can go down here. So we just go up. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Attention. Inflammable. Which is the same thing as flammable, right? Swim fuels lead out of the barrel. Black viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Mazout. What's that word again? Mazout. Hey, keyboard. What are you doing? Ah. I need to replace this keyboard. High sulfur, low quality, heavy fuel. Okay, so it's... fair enough. Ooh, it shouldn't be running, right?
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs.
Quail.
Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
What? Kim.
Yes?
It's really fucking silent. You notice how quiet it is.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay. There's nothing there. Wait, what? The camera got stuck up there. For a second. Hello. Warm air from inside the building is warmer there than out here. Someone lives here. The barrel says ICM. You can see Star-Willed specs in it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. It's like, oop. Okay. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Motor? This is once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Don't know if that's logic or encyclopedia, but thank you.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank. Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves.
Heh.
It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Does this mean a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Whatever. Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Not sure why, but
This old cylindrical
wires go downstairs. We can walk over down there. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Someone was here. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Hey! Hand-eye coordination. Are we going to need that? Moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Scarf. Empathy. Composure.
books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
It occurs to me that you can't see Herr Dubois' new and unimproved face with me here. You're better off without it. Looks very sad.
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual? Do I have any skill points? Not yet. I could switch clothes to get better conceptualization, because that is a high conceptualization check. There. I just picked up new things that are empathy, not conceptualization. I only have 3 conceptualization things, right? 1 coat, which is, oh, the 1 shirt, 2 shirt, it's not a it's not a pair of glasses. Don't think. Ah, lounge jacket. That's what it was. And I think that's it, actually. I guess I only have 2. That's fine. Give it a try.
Covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Radiola. Nothing. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Huh. You see candles painted on a broken rangefinder. Interesting. So he's a gun person. Need 33 more experience, which probably not gonna
There's a
happen.
greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Caracol.
Someone has been squatting here.
Yep.
The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
What?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little should I? Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
It shouldn't have been that long.
Sleep.
Did Kim pass out? Kim hasn't been sleeping well. Kim? Kim. Wait. I have new UI. This isn't... Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Yeah, that's fair. Also, why did Kim leave? Where's the door? Wait. I can't go that direction. So... okay. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. 'Cause you're in a dream. I'm gonna go with that. Calling it here. Go down to the chain. There's something there. I can't. Wait. Not that chain? Is there a different chain? Oh, this chain. Walk into the water. You see her footprints on the water. Yeah, it's a dream. Further.
Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state.
The video store.
To face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Huh?
Okay. Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Okay.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
She looks
Really?
plaintively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Oh, fuck.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
This isn't Dolores Day. We have just associated our previous lover with Dolores Day, though.
Oh God.
Got it.
Whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
My suggestion's super high right now. We succeeded, but this is a bad idea.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
A kiss on the cheek would have been more appropriate.
She is not kissing you back.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold, from the spring evening air.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff, her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance.
You should be kissing her cheek, not on the lips. I don't think this is gonna go how I want it to go.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum.
Indeed, but I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I agree, suggestion. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
No.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
It's gone.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Suggestion. You have not failed me the most out of any of the system that is Harrier de Bois. You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
Dora. That's it then?
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. Wait.
I'm pregnant.
It's not mine.
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
That's what this is about. Fuck you.
Now, go ahead.
Okay.
Ask me more questions.
No.
Let's talk about something else.
No.
No.
This has to end. Do the last. More questions. Ask more.
Do the last one? That's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. I brought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider. Give it to her. You used to always have a vessel and you always come back to me, mass murderer. You're not even human. You know what? Fuck it. Take the headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figures. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
Uh-huh.
A form of communication where words have failed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good idea, but she felt obliged by the headless phone rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
Screw it. Have a revolutionary figure.
No, please.
What about dice?
Harry, I don't want things.
Okay, I won't give you
I
things.
want to go to the aerodrome. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Von Rider especially.
Interesting.
But now, only boring hell remains.
That's not a very good way for things to be. You want me to end this. I want to see what's going on.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
Alright. That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
I thought you knew me.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
That's not entirely true, Volition, but Frederick has not been good in any heated moment. Good for me where I'm in fucking hell. You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are a light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
You felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Wow. Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
No. Okay then. Super okay. Still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
Good feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing?
Uh-huh.
You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
Show me the meaning of the dream.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Should have stayed down. Should have gone even deeper to a place where I've never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the depths of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closer.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait.
This is so grotesque.
It is. Useless.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but it's not even... But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
Uh-huh.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
That's very unhealthy. But you have indicated to me that you're not a particularly stable person through a number of comments in this conversation. You two are made for each other. Too bad one of you is a rich prick and one of you is... Harrier de Bois. On second thought, you're Dolores Day. Queen Regent of the territories of Mundane Slade, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry.
Huh.
I am.
Sure.
Things have gotten much better for me.
Ruler
Now that I am the ruler of the known
of
world.
the known world.
Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Uh-huh.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But you said I have a vassal and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Mm-hmm.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, in a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushed a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago.
Fuck. Really?
Time for another break.
Ad jump scare.
Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm watching the conversation unfold, and it's getting complicated.
Yeah.
Poik, you seem to be having a deep discussion with something.
My ex something.
A character. It's hard to tell. One thing's for sure, it's not going well.
No. Never was going to.
You're not even getting the answers you want, and it's clear you're both frustrated.
Oh shush, we're gonna go to ads. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't stay here. Alright. We should get some more water. Yeah, I'll be right back. About a minute on those ads. I wonder how much of this narrative is forced into this sequence. I wonder how much of the game of Disco Elysium is up for change based on your actions. Can I actually save Ruby? There's no way to save the X something, that's for certain. So we only meet her in our dreams. But internalizing that apricot scented one, I'm guessing, got me this dream sequence. Nope, looks like ads are over. 1 second.
Okay, okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. Poik, it looks like things have gotten pretty intense up there. Don't worry, I've got your back. Keep pushing forward and remember to stay focused.
Yeah, what?
You got this.
Okay. So where we left off, fake Dolores Day just said that, but you have to understand, it was a million years ago. No.
It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Is it delicious?
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs. Her breasts, her hips.
That was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first.
Hey.
My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
Oh, you got pre-rolls? Why did you get pre-rolls? Those should be off. We just had an ad break. Of course, Twitch seems to be having issues with, ad breaks and is re-rolling some things. Hello there. Yeah, I don't know, Twitch is goofy with ads. The ad counter at the top was actually the second ad counter that it rolled because Twitch decided to roll 2 back to back. I don't know how that happens, but usually, at best, people watching my streams only get advertisement for Twitch Turbo, because Twitch has decided I'm not worth spending money on to send out ads. At least that's my interpretation. Nice. Did you manage to save Ruby? Don't answer that. You were here last time, right? We've gone through the tribunal. We're on the island now. And, we're having a conversation with the X-something in my dreams.
The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. A It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
She seems like a real jerk.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin.
What
the
zoo?
Day we went east of the river. To the aquarium first.
Nice.
I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses.
Physical instrument. That's a fun choice. Did you destroy everything and everything in Revachol, everything in Martinez?
It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown, and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Wow.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, so the rich man took you from me. It won't help anyway, I'm still gonna say it.
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you. Only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
No, this is very funny.
Stop laughing like that, please. It's scary.
Uh-huh. What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
You're just a figment of my imagination. I don't think it matters.
Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
I do need to get more sleep in. I am recovering from a bullet wound. Somehow... Oh, I know where this is gonna go.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested.
The figment is mixing the peoples. Okay.
You're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Uh-huh.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer.
She's not gonna start loving me again anyway. She's in my dreams. Huh. Volition playthrough. Volition has been one of the only voices in my head that hasn't led me wrong. That's an interesting choice. But how much does the Volition actually go... How much actually would change in a Volition playthrough? I want to try a broken playthrough at some time to see what happens. And by that I mean there's a glitch where you can start out with perfect stats. Not sure what the glitch is. I know it's used in speedruns a lot. You're right, I'm sorry, you're soft and good, not a mass murderer. No. You can say whatever you want in your head. Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too.
That checks out.
We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it.
No, you're special.
This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
You're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can if only you let me. I can prove that you're pregnant. I can deal with it. Just... You're right. You don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them.
I didn't ask for them either. They're just a folk tale that has nothing to do with my reign, or the direction I have set our species on.
You couldn't make her lungs glow anyway. Only cry. And maybe not even that anymore. An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her. Her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here.
I don't know. I won't.
A completely different world.
Do go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
What the fuck? Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. I'd like a coffee.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Ooh. That's gonna be the name of my book. You know, my biography. That fits. Hold on, what's there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
You don't want me to let you go? Not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
I would feel more if she didn't open with "your poor sick fuck." I don't really feel anything for her. I feel for him. A lot. He needs to be over her. No.
Yes.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
Yeah. That is fair.
Oh, Harry. This is a dream.
Yes.
Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least.
Ah.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Got it. This is why the amnesia. It stops the dream.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
That was a weird way to put that.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Oh, the fucking case. Okay. Spit out the blood and get back to work. Yeah, absolutely. That's... that is absolutely fair. I do hate the persona he's put into his mind for her. Clearly he doesn't. In some way, shape, or form. Deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Really now. I didn't even heal my health. Only my morale. Why did my morale... No, I got checks that healed my morale. That's right. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Let's comb the entire island. Hi, Dash. What? What is it? Hi. You want some apricot chewing gum? Some tutti frutti? No, you just want attention. Just want attention. Not too bad, I'm busy. Here, have some pets. Some pets, I'm squishing you. Yes. Wish to keep. Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Honestly, fair. Alright then. We have a skill point, and we needed it for... Yeah.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique,
It's my cat.
detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and an international thriller. Also, light erotica and some historical novels from the century past.
Dash is a... not quite a classic... She has, like, halfway coloration between a, classic tabby and a striped tabby. She's got a couple of the swirls that the classic tabby has, but it's largely straight lines. But yeah. She's my cat. So named because she's covered in lines. And her brother... Her brother is named after a Dot he had before his baby fur grew out. So it's Dash and Dot. Dot, however, usually sleeps through the day. She'll sleep on my desk, though. Shoot. Conceptualization. Never had to actually level this up. I don't usually fail this one.
soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories.
So I probably
Animal
should have, because I
adventures, a
never got
magazine for electrical
on
engineering,
Cindy's side.
and still nothing. Just books.
Alright. 78 more experience until we can try that again. Alright, Kim. Let's do the thing. Magnesium. Probably gonna need that. More magnesium. Not as much as I need nose of head, it looks like. This blaster must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
I take it neither of us are good lockpicks. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Okay, how do we use it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Right, we open the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Probably... It's a good question. There is the reaction speed to catch the snowbird? What silverbird. That one doesn't exist because he busted in the window. I don't like how it keeps these here after they're gone. I didn't actually bother going back to that. The first time he tried to strip when I failed it. The second time was less interesting. Map wall. I have that map, so I can't steal it anymore. There's the barbell, which I have to roll double sixes to even get close to. Yeah. Lessons. I thought I got that one. Apparently not. This doesn't apply anymore, I'm pretty sure. We've already done everything with her. But I don't remember. No, that was to help create a concept for the 2mm hole. I never got back to that because it's a really hard check. It was 20, I think, and I can get it on a 10 or higher. Even more if I get rid of magnesium-based life form and some kind of superstar. That's one of the reasons I didn't go back. I didn't feel like messing with that, and I didn't have any skill points to waste on it because I wanted to get the red checks in the fight done, which... That's fair. There are a couple bugs in here that are fun, then there are some really weird ones. How do I get over to the other side? Is there a... Can I just walk under? Yes, okay. I was thinking that might be a wall. I see the ring that is on the floor now. That is just walk through. Controls. First, there's an orb here. This hatch is jammed shut. Okay.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Frequency band, so it's some sort of radio computer. Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Then... What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device.
Yep, radio
the generator
computer
upstairs with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Sure. There's a light interior, a radio dial. Ooh. Start with that, though.
The glass door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Something thumped. It is a 3-part door. Is that what the thumps are? Alright.
After you.
What's there? Points to the door. What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
So do I. I also have a gun.
No, it was not easy to acquire.
It's quite a different caliber. Actually, no, I think that's a similar caliber to our guns, but it's not an RCM issued one, I don't believe. What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Only the ones that came with it, minus the one that's in Cordy's head, and the one that Kim used to defend himself against what's-her-face. The other of them... Oh, Kim shot the guy through the helmet, which is impressive considering how bad he is at shooting. But so yeah, it's minus 2 bullets, and I guess the bullet that went into Ruby. I don't know if it was fully loaded before that scene, so I don't know how many bullets are going to be in the chamber now. I didn't have any of my own, as far as I know. I'd never picked any up. I suppose let's go. I was actually curious to press the other buttons.
Animates the console.
Of course I can.
Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
What about this?
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Okay. What about the radio dial?
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it. The old button is stuck.
Okay. Items. Gun. So yeah, if they're separate bullets, then I do not have any. But I don't believe I had any beforehand. And I still fired during the... Wait. No, that's the wrong gun. This is the gun. It's unequipped. Unfortunately, the click for that is not actually showing up. Oh, it says bullets right here, though. I've got 1 bullet left. Got it. Oh, now it changes the logo. Also, to click these icons, you have to click, like... Can't even show you that on screen, can I? You might be able to see a couple pixels of mouse. It only appears, like, close to the left. Yeah. Trying to figure out how to do drugs in this game was hard. Alright. Hopefully we don't need this, but I have my empathy clipboard in one hand and my bullets in... Oh, I guess I could put on hand-eye coordination, couldn't I? Empathy, composure... I don't know if I actually need hand-eye coordination, but probably... The other one is the... jacket, and I think that's it I had for hand-eye coordination. Not entirely sure about that, but... Pain threshold. Oh, that's right, I got these new shoes. The $50 shoes. I don't know if it's worth it, but... And drugs are supposed to work. Yeah. Really? That... Why would you automatically take it? I only want it for the scene. I mean, I guess... I actually talked for more than an hour with the, with Ruby, apparently, so... That did wear out all of my drugs at the time. Oh, and speaking of bugs involving drugs, I still, from I think the 3rd or 4th day, have this bonus to my physique from the Goresi's brew. And that was only supposed to last an hour. I have a suspicion that's because I took it and a different drug, and then I went to bed immediately afterwards. And it just never figured out to... Kim, why are you vibrating? You okay? Alright. Of course, wielding a gun will probably make whoever we find more nervous. But I don't know if the game takes that into account here. Rubber dinghy, deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Are these white bells? I thought they weren't in bloom yet. Hello? You do have a rifle.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Hi.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
That looks like the right gun.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a Bell McGrath?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
Oh.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
The Sin Yao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Oh, but you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
You actually didn't.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
That's not what he said. It's not rock and roll, it's sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Okay, deserter. Can we have a name?
Fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
What's wrong with hip gyrating?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
I'm just reiterating what the kids said. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. No. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Okay, Kim. You're escalating. Do you really have to escalate right now?
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Put it down carefully.
It's out of bullets.
That's not carefully. The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Uh-huh. An extension of your body, old military veteran. Got it.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Project Kult. That's La Révacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Chanson de soldat. I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. What is La Révacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go? The song.
How did it go?
The song's not dead. Good song never dies.
Something about shooting rabbits.
Now then, that sounds like a bad song.
I can't
Oh, well.
remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacket and ammunition 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
In the right location.
He's liking this.
As he said, Strangong made in
No
Elysium.
one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
True.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon too.
should have visual calculus.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition.
Agreed.
And it does.
This rifle's been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia.
ICM.
The Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
There was markings of ICM in the bunker.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Yes, you've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48.
Okay.
A nameless sound until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Uh-huh. It wasn't a reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
And Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
In what?
The mask of humanity fall from Capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yafreto.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You are one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I am 64 years old, right? No, 56. I'm 56-year-old. That's what Kim said. Which means I would have been 13 when this all went down. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow?
Murders? I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
Have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
And how have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain, years missing, others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
Disco Inferno? I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city
I don't live
turned
here.
the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Looks down his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain there, in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
What do you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
There's a small bunker in the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
Kim was right about what he suspected it was for.
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Because wait, right, we're with the good guys. First love, keep the animals. Oh boy, we're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve.
Dude,
no superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
It's 51. There is no war.
A spray of blood from his mouth.
And you won't
on the
survive
charcoal in the fire pit.
pretty much any time anyway.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The Communards signed the revolutionary instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
Or what?
For her to return.
Her.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution. I've seen it. Capital is too powerful, the rich are very well organized.
They have you. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense course.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Huh. Those are definitely ways to say that.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
Mm-hmm. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
Not really into politics myself. I guess I did forget all my politics, didn't I?
You're inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
It's true.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Mm-hmm.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological?
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Is this his body language?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
He's on drugs.
Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia? That's not... That checks out. That checks out. That checks out. Erratic hand gestures.
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
He did forget the song that was so important to him. Wouldn't a fell temple be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit.
The shit?
The great serotonin jackpot.
Okay, electrochemistry.
The solution.
Yes.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
That's fair.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Okay.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you've killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
That shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Crenell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Mm-hmm.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Mm-hmm.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Those are my tracks. That's irrelevant. Or the tracks in the mud, those are also irrelevant. I mean... let's think a second. Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes.
The goddamn Maybells.
The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Yep.
They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's
those
bed.
footprints.
Now, they're gonna come up.
Ow. Of course, thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Excuse us for a moment, Mr. Dross.
I think we may have this.
Yes. Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day.
Hey!
This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
Let's see. Trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
I guess he's not gonna run away.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight and he'll do the rest himself.
It's like myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes.
Okay, let's do this.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
So he's happy he's with the human can opener, I suppose. Alright, what's this?
Okay, So Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise.
No duh.
Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
All Motorix white checks unlocked. Reveals are no Van Eyck gig posters in the world? Huh. Too bad we're over here instead. Oh. We almost have a date of birth. Or have generated one. It's interesting looking. Anything around if there's a sniper nest, it would be towards the city, which is probably on the other side of the building from us. Here's things. Here's a lot of things. Can I get in there? Not from here. Not without opening something up, it looks like. There's a door. Can't get through these reeds, they're too thick. There's the Maybells. Alright, let's come out the other side of the building. Why did... Oh, because I stole his gun. Right. You know what? 23 more points. We can... try that white check one more time. Wait, it said Motorix. Anti-coordination, perception, speed, savoir-faire, interface, and composure. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I have any of those over here. There's Andre's dancing challenge. Excuse me. Water is below, far below. This stair is interactable now. Ah! It's got magnesium and some money. Still don't have any more Nosafet. I just keep getting magnesium after magnesium, though. Firing slit, you can't see inside. You know, I hadn't been over here, but this looks exactly like my dream so far. Ow, come on. Pain your valves makes you wince, then you continue.
It's that time again.
Inside of the fortress,
We're
you make it the console.
taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. I'm watching the streamer try to get this character to confess, and it's interesting. They're using all the right techniques, but it's clear the character is not going to give up easily. I'm not even sure what they're trying to confess to, at this point.
What are you rambling about?
Is it a murder?
Yes. Many.
A theft? A something else entirely.
No. Anyway, you should probably get up and go stretch.
You
These
seem to
ads
be
are
getting
important.
somewhere, but I think you are just scratching the surface.
Probably shouldn't have burned so many skill points for that firefight. Ah.
Okay, okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. Poik, you're back from the break and it looks like we're in a bit of a lull. What do you say we get this conversation back on track?
What's the plan?
Want to head to apartment 20 like you mentioned?
Yeah, okay, you're looking real far back in the log. Blame myself for that. Anyway, I believe the sniper's nest is going to be right up here, which is exactly what we need to... No, that doesn't look like you can shoot... Wait. There is a set of windows we could shoot out of. Another artillery map showing coordinates of the bay in the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. I could use that. And I will. Hey! Fuel. Didn't have to use my red fuel.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits, like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime.
Mhm.
This looks like a good place to shoot from.
And the mattress would give him a steady surface that doesn't destroy his legs while he sets up.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
How did you get that over here?
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Huh. Tiamutiri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
Yes, this guy gets around.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Mm-hmm.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortification and then adds,
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
If you say so, Kim. I have 17 minutes to kill in game. Something is staticky. The winch is broken. Must have eaten what remains of the chain. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all, and walk in.
I like the dream. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Doubt it.
Where it has always been.
Does his dream always take place here? What?
Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Uh-huh, thank you all. You're so good.
You know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes, 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 yes.
No.
No. We're not starting with that.
Thank you, Volition.
Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Inland. Screw you. That's the second time the camera decided it wanted to go up and to the right. I don't have access to seeing myself anymore. That's a new one. Okay, I just had to change my zoom to get it back. Good. And with that, we can try the books again. Why not? What I grab that it's trying to point me to? Nothing. This is what it's trying to point me to. 48. It's not bad. I'm actually getting to the point where I can get halfway to buying that light at the pawn shop. I wonder what the intended path for getting that. Ice cracked just under feet. Be careful not to fall through. Yeah, right. The scheme wouldn't do that. It would kill you for sleeping in a garbage can, but the reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. There's no Insulindian phasmid here. Clearly. Distant sounds of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Indeed. Don't run. You'll damage yourself even more. So these are the stairs that I said I couldn't climb, right? It goes right through the radio controller. That's practically. Nope. There's Mr. Mazov himself.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories.
I'm wearing the wrong clothes for conceptualization. We're doing this again. Conceptualization... Composure, not... Alright. Is there anything else I have for conceptualization? I got the +1 from the shirt, and +1 from the lounge jacket. I think that was it. Should be
Soft covers, serialized
72.
fantastique,
Yes.
and detective stories. Animal adventure. Oh yes, under the bed there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look him, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look him, deranged commie ranting. Look him, dumb dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look him, a book, left wing. I have no comments, do you?
Ouzia. Looks like our straggler has kept some literature around for a quick ideological fix.
One of the boring cop.
As usual, he does not respond to the political agitation.
That was like the least agitating way I could have addressed that.
Soft covers.
Well, I think that's all we can do on the island. Go make sure our suspect isn't dead yet.
minions of capital. What do you want?
One time, Mr. Joss, the Colonel, we need to talk to you about, or talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
I'm pretty sure the communards would have made murder illegal too.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Yes.
That's right. Pile it all on him now.
I was
3
wondering
should do it. Maybe 4.
what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
Uh-huh. The old man stretches his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensorique, and the size is 42 to 44.
So the right size, the wrong
These are
sole.
not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Okay. Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Ah, people change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there. Near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
No, but good men died because of what you did.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
More. He's gonna crack, but you need a little more.
There's Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
Mm-hmm.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clasier. Ring any bells? These red flowers were behind her window.
Clasier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe 2.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
No, you haven't.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
There's uninterrupted line of sight into that window. It was the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinet.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in
Radio
your brain.
Gosh. Another set on Twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
I don't need your cooperation, I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the... You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Calling it, we have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Not always, but...
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
Huh?
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a rapist, not saying he didn't deserve it. You probably started a war, you're happy about that. He was a rapist, I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years.
So he knows the last time the RCM was here?
Maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
4. 4 less.
The lieutenant raises his right arm.
Okay.
While the lieutenant listens, holdeth his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Oh my.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, And that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Alright.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
They make binoculars.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman.
So you were jealous?
I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
But it didn't.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
That would have changed a lot about my time here.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
How long had he been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
It's British for cigarette.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
So you took him?
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Uh-huh.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Uh-huh.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Lazia is not her name. it's a nickname, but are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to be here.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Clasier, he didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clasia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Clasier or something like that? I can't quite remember. It's been a while since I've gotten her real name. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Huh.
I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Uh-huh.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Agreed. And how do you know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The, bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Alright.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see you through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret road behind the walling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick...
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
Quick glance at you.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
True.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Uh-huh. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her?
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
More skill points.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone's watching her from the sea fort. We arrested her. Nah.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
The aerodrome where Dolores Day in our dreams left, right?
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol.
All of them.
Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes.
The voice said night, not spring air, but okay.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Why not?
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square. to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat.
That's what I was getting
of
from
Revachol
context.
at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Jesus. Not the kids.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
She didn't want them to be there.
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Okay.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
That sounds like royalty, indeed. Of course, he's not there anymore.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
I'm gonna just nod and see where he goes.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car.
Oh.
If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Follows this ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Maybe I let him go too long.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
There's something about the statue on the roundabout. And syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Yeah, it's an abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
Huh. Okay.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, what mean it ironically? Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives.
Just working-class plastic explosives. I'm sorry. That is quite a description there.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Nah, I disagree.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Checks out.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
I don't like Mr. Clare either, but... You mentioned the union's a social democratic, and Mr. Clare is the farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's the disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation.
His brother?
The smart one.
His brother?
Edgar.
Edgar Clare?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash just now, shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Okay.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island.
Monster on the
told you
island?
He has brains.
Huh.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
How many years has the Insulindian phasmid been a theoretical cryptid?
I was right about one of those things.
Alright, when was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What do you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Draws, did you kill the criminal mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Uh-huh.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
I wish I could put on my logic clothes. So red check, it cannot be retried.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
They are the successor of the previous Union owner, or runner. 20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Clasier?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Nope.
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
And how come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You killed her.
Someone did. Or maybe the cow just fell. The past is blurry. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it was nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, do you mean Rene?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other.
Attack.
I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Spitak. Right.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Patank, that was the name of the game. Whoa, let's back off before you get too agitated.
What is there to be agitated about? The unholy ghoul. I love it there. It reminds me of everything we fought for.
He's dead
we
now.
Killed Dafistel and his kingsman.
Also, I threw one of his petanque balls into the canal. It was a good throw. How about Disco Horse?
Horse.
Alright, I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad. It's all gone.
I wanted to ask him, but people don't like now. Yosef Lilianovich Dros. Yosef Lilianovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Alice Cortener.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim? He's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in glowing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
I don't get a check or get a chance to do this again.
You thought
Damn.
you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Damn.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Yeah, maybe I can just ask that netpicker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
True.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
A world.
No, listen. Listen now.
I would love to. I don't think I get the option. We could all fit in a little boat.
Actually, no.
You could come back for me once we've taken him to the district. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct.
No. It would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite. I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
That thing is huge. It's a stick bug.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
That thing is absolutely massive. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It
Kim,
looks straight at you.
Your camera.
Its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is, I've seen it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
That doesn't check out. Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Is it an arthropod? Oh, it does have the right number of limbs, I think. Okay. Wait, no, I'm thinking of her. Oh, yeah, okay, it's there. That's a bend back. Okay, it is. Yep. Stick bug. Giant ass stick bug. Kim, take a picture.
Yes.
He doesn't. Okay, fine. We won't get documentation of this. Thanks, Kim.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Practically stepped on Kim there.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
Yes!
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
The flash is loud, it won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
I agree with Kim on this one.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
I agree. Get ready.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it quietly, something like, "Hey."
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't. The air moves through it, its slender sticks.
Approach carefully. Hey, we didn't fail this one.
Slowly, with your breath held You take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
That's not how insects smell. Well, whatever. This isn't exactly our world, is it?
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes, look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
That's concerning.
The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming?
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Maybe.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Oh. Well, it knows of parthenogenesis. Okay. Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Interesting. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches, I'm bleeding, it's all my head, I'm insane, that's how it is for me. In my heart, for me it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
That's kind of appropriate for an insect, yes.
Now I will tell you how it is for me.
Yep, I had a breakthrough now.
It is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the kind of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why would you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's the small leg? That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now?
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Huh. Interesting. I am a detective.
So am I. A was born to detect sucrose rewards and send
Not that kind of.
What were you born to detect?
Also that. I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries.
Blood that smells like
Across
strawberries.
the calm sea. The first in 1,000 ways.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Huh. Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day against day, with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed, and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed plasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Huh. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Reverchol, district of Martinez, March 51.
It's quite elegant for a insect. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system, ominously new to the planet.
That checks out.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Interesting. Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Fair. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
How do you know about that?
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
Huh. But I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
What, are you aware that you're in a video game now? Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Okay, good. Forget it.
No. What's going on?
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Why are you... You know what? You should just take a picture.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Yes, I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts.
No, there is one more.
Honestly? I like stick bugs. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward.
Do it for the working class. What? Hold on. What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try?
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay. It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
Lieutenant's mouth is agape.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets.
Interesting. The whole woman, or they do it for the working class? Is do it for the working class when it was added? The one that was added? Its head's...
Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Does that mean my... Yeah, my top check here is communist. That's... I have a feeling that this changes that line, doesn't it? Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick.
Apparently I leaned pretty hard into it.
Glittering. The world stands still around you.
Now would be a good time for the picture.
There is silence.
Where's your other hand? Yeah, it felt quite out of place. After end the whole world talk. Oh, but do it for the working class. Use the other hand to put your hand down. Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3, If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air.
Oh, I had my hand up for that one.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
That's a pretty neat picture. Who did say that? Someone told me that the Pale is the end of the world, but that wasn't... Joyce is the one on the boat, right? Oh no, come on. Well, this is a good backdrop, I guess.
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play.
I don't think Joyce ever did. Who told me about
Please don't
the
watch
Pale?
them.
Ruby told me about...
The companies that paid for these wanted your patronage. They'd have spent the money they
Ruby
wasted
told
on
me
these
about
ads
the
on
Pale.
better products. Then they wouldn't need the ads. I'm watching the streamer try to make sense of this bizarre conversation. It's clear that the game is trying to convey some sort of message, but it's not making any sense.
This is the end of the world.
The streamer
Doesn't have
seems
to make
just as
sense.
confused as I am.
Yeah,
One thing's for sure.
when we were talking about the instrument she used to freeze us, I asked her what the Pale was, and she responded that it was the end of the world. And that's it. Shortly before she ended it. Anyway, ad break. Don't watch these. It's so weird that in the middle of all this, Kim sees this fantastical thing. We're about to take a picture and he asks, does it have anything to do with the case? Why? This book. I don't necessarily know. I don't know how many times I'm going to be playing this again on stream. I do want to go through a run where I exploit a glitch, because I'm really curious what changes if you're overpowered in this game. At the same time, I know there's a lot of branches that I can do, and I'm curious what those branches will lead to. I don't know how much time I'll necessarily have to explore all of them. So maybe for at least one playthrough we can stay spoiler-free and we can come back to that.
Geez. Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it? Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. Poik, it looks like we've got a bit of a lull on our hands. What do you say we head back to apartment 20 and see if we can get the conversation back on track?
You are so off track, buddy. I guess give me a playthrough or two. Yeah. I'm going to at least be taking advantage of either the starting glitch or the infinite XP, infinite money glitch that I stumbled upon on my own, just because I want to see what happens. That playthrough, I'm going to try and save Ruby, and after I fail or succeed that, other things may be on the table for spoilers. I don't know how many times I'm going to play this game on stream, though, so I'll tell you when spoilers are back on the table.
I got it.
That's a great picture. You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into the photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you, as a shadow before it.
Immortalized.
Immortalized. Indeed. Scythe Life Farm? Slowly... Heh. Oh, that's interesting, but that would only be one save file that's soft-locked, so I'm not too worried. After all, after this I will have gone through it once, and everything else will be exploring the game. Sure. Well, whiskers are extremely sensitive. Let's go with Scythelight Forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning.
Warning. Alright, thank you, reaction speed.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor.
Oh?
Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Countdown. So I shouldn't touch its whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Okay, finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
This is a terrible idea, but lick your finger.
It tastes like
sugar.
Very faint. The anthropod towers above you. Tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
Huh.
Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Okay, we got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. it jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
That's interesting. And it's gone.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
The size of that creature to be that light is... And that would not be... That would be lighter than aerogel.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Of items.
It's gone.
You can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Agreed. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort.
Huh.
We should have a look.
What now?
The old man behind you suddenly repeats. He put his hand into the ash. It's turning black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Shit. His mental health is going, isn't it?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yep. We have had a breakthrough in the meanwhile.
Generator. You were born in the year 07.
Really?
In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell.
Okay,
in the
so we're
old military hospital on the ground
44.
floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Bonuses? -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Learning cap for logic raised to 4. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. That actually is pretty good. It's effectively the same as a +1 to all physical stats, but only for passives. How many physique passives have I actually got, though? Let's see, Shivers. Shivers happens a lot, so that's fair. Physical instrument, there's not really a passive for that too often. But it could be that my skills are too low, that I'm not passing the check often enough to see it. Half-Light, if I've gotten a few of these, even at that low value. It's interesting. Phasmin's gone. Go check up on the dessert now. I have to wonder if there was a connection. Anyway, we got 4 experience points from all the talking we've been doing. And we have... That's no longer available. Was he even there when I got up this morning? No, they all left. The barbell's not available. Or the barbell is available, but we're not going to be able to ever beat that, no matter how many points in physical, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, this box. There's the helmet and a rifle scope. Hello.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Yep. Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down at your wound.
It would have looked very impressive.
True.
Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I am truly invincible. Alright. So this looks a lot like what that gun guy was wearing. They're all the same. Got it. Monstrous-looking, bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the pheasant's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. +1 half-light, head as battering ram. Suggestion, a fighter, not a lover. Fair enough. And what about this? That's Fuzzy's passport. Huh.
This passport, issued by the
14.
Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
Good photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I don't know if I actually... I don't know if I'm, Anyway, perhaps for some blackmailing plan?
Perhaps, but that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Yeah.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Maybe it was just curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It would have the largest bundle of nerves of any insect if it was controlling a creature that big. It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Maybe this is her real password, not a fake, because this is her real name?
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Fair enough.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
It would have been amusing.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Alright. Hey, buddy. You need medical attention.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See?
Those trees are moving very strangely down there, compared to the ones up here. Very strangely.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Huh. Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Fair enough. I think it's the phasmid?
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
I do not know.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I evaluated state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation was induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross?
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes. You forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel
Probably
than
not.
57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in his, or how much of it is in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Yeah, it will.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense.
Yeah.
Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
It saw something shiny. Show him the Arnie's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
He was... what, 70? Something, I believe they said.
This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirits.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Detach scope?
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid.
Yeah, the sparkle makes sense.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Hmm.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland, to get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
As long as he doesn't wander into the water for some reason. Alright. I don't think we need the gun out anymore. Oh, my hand tracker does not know where my hand actually is. That was scratching the back of my head.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Yeah, Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. Sounds like RCM. Rev Shalom Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Uh-huh.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. A little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need to rebrand? ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. You know what? Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
White star. It's the star on the label.
No. An
upside down
star.
White star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Yep. Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
Oh.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the Face in the Sea.
Face in the sea. It's old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
Alright.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Him? I thought he was just gonna stay here for a second. Alright.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Stop 3 hours. Wait. You can just start and stop at any time until you finish it? Okay, that's interesting. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Harry, you're here because you're worried. I'm getting... Huh.
Look what the tide brought him.
Uh-huh. This is the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes, and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Yep.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Absolutely.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget about it. All this. She's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Fine. Who are you people?
Hello. I'm Trent Heilerstar. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh yeah. You're the one who gave me the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kumar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
What's left of it?
Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Huh.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
Thank you, Kim.
We might need your help with something later. But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Way to feed me to the wolves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She's warmly fetching Lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Alright, what's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
You seem to be enthusiast in a lot of things.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Okay, Trent.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid? What an interesting moniker.
You're not the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true.
Uh-huh.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Kim has some words to say about that.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, you wouldn't have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Shall I suspected something was off?
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
I can take a guess. I've only been in the RCM for 18 years. I'm gonna guess 17.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
Alright, what's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you notice? Formidable failure. Wow, okay. Hold on. My rhetoric's... Isn't that one of my better ones? No, I haven't put any points in it, but it's still not bad. That still had to be a 7 or higher, so that's fair. No, I mean, that would have been an even check. How do you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Fair enough. Sorry. After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me.
Shit, kid. He didn't betray you. He just told us the direction you went
Oh,
in.
wow.
Who's Sylvie?
No one is not important.
It better not be.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
Yeah. I don't know who she is, so we're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
You picked the wrong time for that, but...
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on Earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Then it sounds like you need some more sensitivity training. So fuck Twitch.
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. I'm watching the streamer try to navigate this bizarre conversation.
Oh, we're apparently getting...
It's clear that the game is trying to convey some sort of message, but it's not making any sense.
Interventions.
The streamer seems just as confused as I am.
Oh. You're always
One thing's
confused.
for sure, it's not going well.
Anyway. More ads. Don't watch these. They're just scams. You know the deal. It smells good. Is someone cooking? Yeah. Well, that didn't take long. If you're having a significant amount of stream lag, you can reset it a little by hitting pause and then play on Twitch. That took even less time. I'm impressed. Refreshing does help. Almost done with ads. 45 seconds-ish. Eventually you'll figure out where the actual blinks are. That's a lot of grouped together ones. That one would have been tough to solve. But I think it's a little too late for that now. Oh, you clicked right next to game over and it didn't work. I thought more of that bar was actually available to click. Oh well.
Okay, okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time.
They always are.
Poik, it looks like we've got a bit of a low on our hands.
Oh, shush.
What do you say we head back to apartment 20 and see if we can
Shut
get
up.
the conversation back on track? Okay, sorry.
There we go. So, Trent Heidelstein turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein.
Yes, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I never said I wasn't Trent Heidelstein.
Wait, so what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
What was up with the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Yeah, fair enough.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
Really? So, his kid likes me? Is that what I'm... Okay. Apparently I'm good with kids. I wouldn't necessarily expect that. So what are you, special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Group personality theory. Alright.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Group personality theory. Is that what they're calling... Is there a new name for it? It was DID, Didactic Identity Disorder. I don't actually know if that's been renamed and reclassified. That's what that sounds like to me. Partial psychotraumatic amnesia. That also sounds similar to another... Anyway. Retrograde amnesia is, I think, what I would be if we're going on any of those. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
He has a point. Gardener, scab leader, this. Turn to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinki Solagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
I'm not sure how well you could actually you did do some convincing acting. Who were we roughing up? It was the racist lorry driver. You did some good acting there, and you haven't had to ever since. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Bevy.
Guillaume Bevy.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Poor guy. Okay, what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
We figured out this...
The 41st isn't...
Kim Kitsuragi was actually talking up the 41st earlier. Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
I never said that, but I did.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
All will burn, Satellite Officer... How do you pronounce your name? Vikman? Make no mistake about it. So why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss.
Accurate.
None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells. Move on.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring.
Oh, this is perfect. We have someone who needs your help, actually.
All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic
Yeah, there we go.
Semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
So pale is a common term, is what you're saying.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socio-economically? So you think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still. I don't think it should be off the table here.
It's more of a thing where you can't get help because you're not in the... You don't have that privilege. Don't think that applies here as much.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
But yeah, that's an interesting point to bring up. Thank you, Trant.
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I saw my room.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Interesting. That is important.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
The two drunks case.
One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
The two drunks case. You mean the one whose leg I broke?
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting.
The two cases in your ledger.
Yeah.
The unsolvable case and the next world mural.
Those
were
recent. Okay.
Those cases were hard on you.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Huh.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
He's saying I do this to be a better cop by resetting every so often?
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Why are you like this?
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now?
You should ask him about that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fair enough. Fuck you, all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. Honestly. No, I kind of like two of them. I don't... You're a little weird, though. I don't like you.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
I wonder what would happen if I rolled up here in my underwear. I don't actually know what happens if you're undressed in the streets. So I know that's the thing you can do.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
He squints at it, suspiciously, trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
Fair enough.
Okay. And your gun?
Gun? Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
Upgraded my gun to a rifle.
Upgraded it. I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
This is a Chang'e 4.46. It was used to kill a man from nearly a kilometer away.
I don't care. Where is the gun the RCM gave you to kill people with? Where is that one?
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have my sidearm.
I knew it. I told you we didn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
Oh, I would say it's very bad. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Please, put the stolen rifle away before you kill someone.
I'm not currently drunk, although the game seems to think I am. I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Wait, it might be because of the pheromone.
Detective, please. Don't start talking about your pheromone again. This is serious. If you don't...
Then you'll be fired. This is a hearing. Toughen up.
That's... None of this matters. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I discovered.
What you discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Nope.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Classier, she was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained.
Well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head.
Fair, that's Ruby.
Or the fact that you're Everett Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Fair.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
He also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Fair enough, Kim.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Please, Kim.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Fair.
Then there's the boring cop issue. Despite all the obvious and almost grotesque mannerisms and sartorial choices, he still insists he isn't characteristic enough. It's...
I uninternalized that, but thank you.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come. That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you, Kim. You weren't even there. You were taking a corpse back to your precinct.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Checks out. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective in an absolutely giant contest. Boom chakalaka motherfucker. This is what I'm trying to tell you about. Santa. Hosiana. Now boom shakalaka motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
We're not sure.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Somehow.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Also, the Phasmid was female, the research nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
That... Okay, right. The wording specific... the word that was used specifically refers to not needing a male to procreate. That is what the cryptozoologist was saying.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Thank you, Kim.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
No.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It's interesting time. Forget about the rest.
It had gathered items as nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers.
Yeah,
They are for
okay.
attracting mates.
But it claimed that it had given birth.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Yeah.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
That's interesting. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me. I'm gonna go with just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female.
Okay, fair.
The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
No, that's fair.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease.
Yeah?
A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Nice.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Nice. It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside?
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside.
Right,
After
after unfolding.
from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No,
that's
too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Is it me? Am I the problem?
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Yes.
Without it,
you're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
The killer, Lilianovich Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. Revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Prasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Okay.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Okay.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
thank you, Trond. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Yep.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Well, there was the active rage induced by the phasmid sociochemicals. That does check out, but he killed the mercenary in active jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's more than that. Perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
The previous head of the Debarters Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
That is fair.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
Fair enough, Trent. There's also dead men on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Thank you.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
I don't think I want to mention confiscating drugs from Kuno's dad. That definitely was not appropriately done. How about I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Thank you, Kim.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Picque's Lane 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
I was looking for a motive, to be honest.
He was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
That one's not a good one to mention, so what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you're a drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Okay.
Not Dora Dubois.
So you weren't even married. Wait, Dora England.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
Not Dora the Explorer. Sounds like she was traveling. She could have been an explorer. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Interesting. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago. She was way before my time.
Oh, so we've been partners for less than 6 years. Got it.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and the Rangalon really tore you a new one. A big one.
Was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Jesus. Are you seriously using this moment to assert male privilege?
He is very passionate about this.
Okay, you're right. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Way fish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Jesus, what? That was quite a string of things you just said.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Fair enough.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink.
Hey, you actually didn't die in the first click.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit.
Yes.
Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder.
Is there something?
Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
A forensic psychiatrist.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop looking for La Puta Madre?
No.
Okay then.
Talks concluded.
The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this SAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
A cryptozoologist, she lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Now I have a place.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Sounds good.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
Mm-hmm.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
That she is.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
That's fair. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Fair.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
A crooked smile quivers his lips.
But I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Oh yeah.
You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
Right, Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Kim?
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it.
Yeah.
We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen, McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Fair.
They are damn iconic, though. Torson and McLean.
Huh. Iconic do I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Well, shit.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now.
That's fair.
You have to wait for it to go up.
That's fair.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of
This is very clear.
quarters.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Okay, I like Trent.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Prices.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Huh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Alright, but who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Was I really?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Okay, honestly, that checks out. Oh. You're getting so far.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Okay.
It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportwear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Ah, fuck.
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these
Wow.
ads play.
Good job, guys.
Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. Poik, you seem to be getting somewhere, but I think
Yeah.
you're just scratching the surface.
No, we're like at the end of the
This
game.
conversation is getting more interesting by the minute.
Thanks.
What's going on with the game?
You're not paying attention. Goodbye. Alright, we have 3 minutes of ads, unfortunately, and it seems like as soon as we transport the killer, this is basically the end of the game, so I should wrap it up. Oh, you're stuck in ads. Dang. I didn't think the ads were starting yet. They should be starting now. Well, hopefully you don't get a lot so you can actually... Someone's not watching ads. That's the best start we've had on this board in a while. It's been a lot of... very little to go off of starts here. I do need to get that right click implemented. I've redone maybe 40% of the code. It's almost ready to actually have good click and drag support and right click support, which is less important. Click and drag is Twitch Turbo 3 times. Yeah, well, it could be worse. Only twice. It didn't give you the 5-second ad and then return like it did before. Fair. Apparently, Twitch is labeled Santa is Sick as a easy target. Is really trying to get that Turbo money. I don't even know why. Turbo can't be that good of a deal if you watch. Let's see. It's $15 a month, where if you're watching more than 3 streamers, you can get more from people buying normal subs, right? I guess Twitch is banking on people not being willing to sub to more than 2 people. And this can just be seen as a, oh, now you can watch everyone sort of deal. Personally, I'd rather just go to a streamer's coffee page, but God, ads are annoying. It's Santa. Santa must have money. Checks out.
Geez. Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it?
Indeed.
Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. Poik, it looks like we've got a bit of a lull on our hands.
That was just an ad break.
What do you say we head back to the conversation and see if we can get it back on track?
That's the plan. Alright. Hope we have a click marker out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, let's get rid of that real quick. And
also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Huh? Thank you. That's the first bit I've had in a long time, actually.
And this guy too. God.
Thank you for the 1 penny.
Throwing freak here.
Oh yeah, and I know about Contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
Joke's on me, I still have that disabled.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is surprised with the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition of 5,000 to 1 winning outsider. I have a feeling I already talked his ears off.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vote an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
Ooh. That does sound like something I would say.
It is It is getting cold out.
When was this? When was I gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Checks out. You said in Koro I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Koro. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue, the worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Fine. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
18 years ago.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
What? So, square bullet. That would make it really hard to have good rifling.
Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Interesting. I've accidentally ran so many times. Can you actually get through this game without running? Doesn't feel like it.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
That's different. But he has his own vehicle. And it's kind of an awesome vehicle. There is a speedrun where you do nothing but stare at a rupee for over 12 hours. Does that count? I guess almost any low percent speedrun tends to end up not being a speedrun, because they usually rely on something weird like that once the game has been optimized. I think that's... It's not Twilight Princess, that's, the one I never played. Yeah, that's one that I've... Yep, the 100% speedruns also tend to take a long time if there's any... Yeah, it's not Twilight Princess, it's Skyward Sword, right? I think that's right. I think it's Skyward. Yeah. It's very silly. But it's idle, but only when you pick up a thing, right? My first GG that isn't me dying to Kuno yelling at me. Might have had a couple... Actually, I think my first 3 streams of this game ended in Kuno giving me a morale death. Thank you very much for joining me for this. This has been a goofy game. Kuno really doesn't give a fuck about my ending. So, I'll have to come back to this. I intend to see what I can do in this game, at least for one more stream. But I do have a lot of other games that people have been requesting. Unfortunately, I only remember one of them off the top of my head. That's, one of my friends wants me to go through the Resident Evil remakes, which I kind of want to get to 9, but he said I should go through the remakes of 2, 3, and 4 first, which sounds fair to me, because apparently they've used a lot of inspiration from coming back to their roots, redoing those, and also lessons they learned from 7 and 8, which I never actually got around to playing, but we'll see. Let these run out. I don't have ads anytime soon, thankfully. So I didn't get the I didn't get Kim dancing. I think does it. I like the effects in the back. Really? I did not pick up that jacket, so... Presser. Oh, okay, yeah, that checks out. Oh, right, the guy, yeah. He would have a voice actor as well, so yeah, I missed that one. Lead proofreader. Lead proofreader. God, I'm dumb. Interesting. Let's see, this game had a decent number of languages translated. I appreciate the team's that they put together, because I'm curious exactly how they got some of the weirder parts localized. Or ranting. I mean, admittedly, I went through a very boring route, because I wanted to see how the world worked. I am curious what happens if you succeed everything you touch first try. But that would probably take a lot of, well, it definitely would take a glitch, or it would take, save scumming to do. I'm just curious how much that would change the game's reaction to you being there, how fast you could actually do it, not, like, real-world time, because this would take longer, but, in-game time. In-game time? In world time. Different. You will not be able to complete the game before Wednesday for sure. There's be no way for you to actually encounter Ruby at that point, but how soon can you get to that? If I didn't fail the sign check a few times, I might have been able to get to that on Wednesday, but I don't actually know. I'm sure the real-world time ones, or speedruns, get to Ruby on Wednesday. I don't see why they wouldn't. I imagine they pick up books specifically to advance time so that they can go to bed earlier, since they can't do a lot of things until Wednesday starts. And the world that this is built upon has a very different set of... Hi. Yes, you won. Congratulations. How long have you been poking me? Very different sets of physics in this world. Noted from a few different things, like that quicker than usual, I suspect. Like the light bending of the super rich person. There are a lot of things that are obviously inspired by the real world. And that obviously was an attempt to throw people off just a little bit as they're going through, trying not to immediately being like, I know this. Harry Dubois does not know this, but I know this. How much of the story is kind of ruined on the second playthrough, since you already know generally where it's going to? Because yeah, I'm also curious how many of the made-up languages in the game actually have constructed languages attached to them, or what that is possibly like. It also, the localizations, I guess they wouldn't have to translate any of the made-up languages. That's actually pretty smart for the localizations. However, a lot of the words in this game are kind of explicitly French, so I guess that would require some, you know, I'm curious what the French version of this game is like. I don't know, I don't really have any rants per se. This game is very interesting, and mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Loved. Yeah, that's fair. What was the game I was... The scope is... It's kind of like, Baldur's Gate, honestly. I've seen a lot of playthroughs of that, Baldur's Gate 3, specifically, and there's so many different paths you can take on a lot of these things that I'm still learning things after all this time, but at the same time, the general story only has a few branches. I don't know how much of this story branches, to be fair. If getting to Ruby immediately starts the tribunal every single time, or if that's on a timer, stuff like that. But yeah, it's always interesting, at least to me, to see how people discover games, too. Like, Outer Wilds is an absolutely gorgeous, incredible game, but every person I've watched do it will find a completely different puzzle off the bat and come at the same solution from a very different angle, and it's always interesting to see how people piece it together. And I can definitely imagine that for this. There's enough weird breadcrumbs scattered throughout the map. Be interesting. It'll be interesting to go back through this again. Heh. Well, maybe not this time. I'll come back to that. Meanwhile, I've been streaming for a number of hours, and I should probably go get dinner. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had fun. And congrats on beating Minesweeper. I'm sure that'll happen again. Take it easy. I'll be back streaming on Thursday. I'm probably gonna be starting a new run-through of this. Just... Not always. But you've clicked on a lot of first-click bombs. Nope. I was not at my line yet. You interrupted. Anyway, take it easy and stay cute. You.